Yo, Daniel Cormier going nuts. About to nut all over his legs. What up, chat? What up, what up? Sorry for the last minute thumbnail and post, but we going live. Mike Rouse, I knew you would be the first one in today. What up? Real ones pull up. How you doing, bro? This is literally crazy. Draco, where you been all day? What's good, bro? Yeah, the real ones pull up. If you pulled up, I've been live for less than 2 minutes. I'd say that makes you a real one for sure. I'm sure Patrick Palmer will be in here shortly. These guys always know how to find me. I literally just made that thumbnail like less than 5 minutes ago. My headset is crapping out. I just realized my mic settings are all messed up. Hold on, and it be switching to what you call settings, audio. Can y'all hear me? Okay. My headset's breaking, so even like when I'm in my Discord, Draco, the sound's just cutting out. Like I don't even have to go far away anymore. Like it's been cutting out in and out all day. Oh, you was at the bar, day drinking and shit. Okay, okay. Thanks for the invite. Ah, audio's good. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, my headset's shitting out. Daniel Cormier is all in his feelings right now. He's hugging Joe Rogan. He's going on and on about how he can't believe he's in front of the White House. There's not many people here, and I'm assuming the people that are there are media and the people that can afford it. I don't think there's many UFC fans in this little venue. Apparently, all UFC and civilians, all UFC fans are like a block away across the street watching on a big screen. I might not have said no, bro. What bar did you go to? Mike Rouse, how you doing? Yeah, World Cup. That I've been obsessed with World Cup all weekend. I've only missed one game. That was on the first day. I'm missing the game right now for this UFC event, but as soon as who's about to come on, I forget. Japan and the Netherlands today was so crazy. That game was that game was epic. It is hotter than balls out. That's all I know. Wait, I was just I just walked past there. I just went on a walk at like 10 minutes to 5, and I walked right past Underground. But I didn't have my phone on me because it was almost dead, so I put it on the charger before I went on a walk. So that's crazy. He was just up there. I was literally just up there like 30 minutes ago. I went up to the corner store though, obviously not the bar. Okay. Okay, okay. You ain't fucking with me this weekend, I see. It's cool though. It's cool though. Coming in here trying to save face, huh? Trying to keep up with appearances and shit. Just kidding, by the way. Before you leave my chat and go start crying about it. Just kidding again. Calm down. You ain't been in the Discord though. I'm a bit upset. No, don't project what you need on me, bro. That's you needing to break from me. Don't make me crash out live on my stream, bro. In fact, I'll turn this bitch off right now to handle this in-house problems. Got to be dealt with immediately. Not for free, Mike Rouse. Wait, Michael Chandler's fighting tonight? Get this, Draco. Glock don't. Grave don't watch the UFC, but he was gonna place bets based off of what he was asking me, like who for sure was my pick to win fights. I was like, are you gonna make bets based off of what I fucking am telling you? I'm like, your ass is addicted, bro. He goes, addicted, and I just started cracking up laughing. I see, there he is. There he is, Patrick Palmer. Yeah, Mike Rouse, you have the app, but you need to have ESPN Plus, like to watch the UFC and to watch the WWE PLEs. If you have Plus, then yeah, it's on Plus. Oh no, 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 it's not on Plus. UFC is on. They switched now. They're on Paramount Plus. I think the UFC shows are on Paramount Plus. Yo, what up, Indigo? Congratulations to your New York Knicks, brother. I don't know why you New Yorkers go all buck wild and destroy your city when good things happen, but congrats to the Knicks nonetheless. I've been uh I've been calling him Victor Wimp Inyama. You know Glock ain't gonna give me a cut, Draco. Come on now. Oh, Mike Rouse, you have ESPN Plus. That's dope. Yeah, no, UFC used to be on ESPN Plus, but then when WWE got put on, UFC switched over to Paramount. I mean, you could try ESPN Plus. It might. I'm not for sure, but I'm pretty sure that they switched. Y'all do me a favor and hit that like button, please. I want to see how many people. I always get more people in for my UFC streams than my wrestling streams, so I want to see how many people I can get up in here today. How you doing, Indigo? Is Indigo even going to respond to me? He just says yo and leaves, I think. Indigo. He just says yo and bounces. He lives in the Bronx, I believe. Like when you hear Indigo talk, you can hear him like just pure straight New York, but like flavor New York. You know what I mean? Like if you just close your eyes and listen to Indigo talk, you'd think he's like part of the Wu-Tang Clan or some shit. No cap. You got that heavy New York dialect. Thank you for stopping by, Indigo, if you're still here watching. What up, Patrick? How you doing, bro? I was saying you was probably going to be the third person in here. I was close. I was one away. I should have bought a big ass bag of chips. I bought 2 small bags of chips. That was dumb. I don't want to carry a big bag of chips home from the convenience store, though. I was on a walk because it's like 92 degrees outside. It's like perfect weather. I just put this little breathable T-shirt on and some shorts and felt some sunshine. Did me some good. I like, living in my cave and shit. Y'all hear me good? Freedom 250. Diego Lopez is fighting? Oh, this card is crazy. But the real treat is the next UFC in in July, in a month. We get the return of Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway. That fight's gonna go crazy. These fights, I think, are gonna be good. It's weird to see the White House right there, though. I ain't gonna lie. It's like, what? Oh, the clouds are coming in. They said it's supposed to rain. If this shit gets rained out, that's gonna be a big bummer. Did anybody watch AAA last night? They're coming out of the White House for their entrances. Oh my god, that's crazy. This is actually bananas. To see them walk out the White House front doors. This is very odd to the eyeballs. I'm not gonna lie. You see a big ass orchestra. There's just a bunch of rich old yuppies in the crowd. People aren't even clapping. They're just like, these are rich white people that don't have souls. They're not gonna fucking get excited and cheer for shit. Oh, those are dark clouds in the back chat. Oh my god. Yeah, La Parka, La Parka. AAA was so good last night, man. It goes by so quick. That 1 hour show feels like 10 minutes long. I hope they make it to 2 hours at some point. Oh, Diego Lopez is starting the show. Oh shit. Okay. Uh, if y'all got the free site and want to watch, feel free. If you don't know the free site, hit me up on Twitter. I'll give it to you. So he comes out to Spanish music with an American flag, and his last name is Garcia. Y arriba, y arriba. Go! Right? So that's interesting. The big Titantron that they have is behind the crowd. So the crowd can't see the screen, but the screen is for the people that are in the park behind them at the watch party because they won't let civilians get this close into the White House lawn, right? Because of security purposes. It looks good. Like visually, the still shots and the imagery is top notch. Oh, you were saying goal for hockey. I was thinking of World Cup. That's why I yelled like a Spanish commentator. Speaking of which, I will say this. Still AAA versus AAA Spanish commentary versus the English. Spanish is greater than. JBL interrupting Corey Graves every time he tries to speak it's not it, WWE. If you're watching this, please improve the commentary. Please remove JBL from AAA commentary. It was better that Rey Mysterio was not there last night, but still. Is she live right now, Mike? Is Patrick here? Or did he leave already? She's not live? Okay. So this is America 250, and we have two Mexican guys, both coming out to Spanish music. Am I missing something here? You got it. This Diego Lopez looks like he could be Dominic Mysterio's cousin with this mullet he's got. It's like the same exact mullet. And speaking of mullets, rest in peace to singer Oliver Green. It's crazy. I just watched a TikTok video about him last night, and he was talking about how artists are typically sad but factual. Musicians are usually worth more dead than alive. They make more money after they die. And ironically enough, this morning it was reported he was killed in a helicopter crash in Brazil. I don't know what's going on in Brazil this week, but I've seen a video of a girl doing a bungee jump, getting thrown off a bridge with no bungee jump. They forgot to put the bungee jump on her. She was 21 years old and she fell 40 meters to her death. And then Oliver Green and a music producer and like 3 other people died in the helicopter crash this morning. That was pretty sad. All happened in Brazil this weekend. This is crazy. The White House is just like right there in front of the fucking octagon. Like my eyes are like this don't make no sense. Shout out to all my Mexican homies though. My comments weren't. I don't have a problem with both fighters being Mexican. I just thought for being titled UFC America 250, and all you see is American flags all over the place on the broadcast. I just figured you'd have an American fighter in every one of the fights. Usually how it goes. I was just surprised. That's all. For you OG fans that watch UFC, I would have laughed if Buffer would have announced him as Diego the Nightmare Sanchez. OG fans of the sport will understand what that reference is. Look at the ring girls. Holy Moses. There's not many people in the audience. Oh, and look what popped up on the screen, the symbol Riyadh season. Of course. Of course it did. Oh yeah, UFC, the Paramount Plus logo is in the octagon, so they are on Paramount Plus. I hate when I eat flaming hot chips, man. It gets that red shit all over my fingertips. Okay, we got some nice strikes by Garcia. Oh, and Diego Lopez with a counter punch of his own kind of rocked Garcia back a little bit. I think because of this card had so much hype behind it, and because of it being Donald Trump there and it's on the White House lawn, I think these fighters are going to go for knockouts tonight. I think all the fights are going to be good, at least action packed. I don't think we're going to see much holding and hugging on the ground, which I'm all good with. What up? If you're just coming into the chat, say what up so I know you're here. What's good, everybody? We're just kicking it, trying to stay out of this goddamn heat. We got a major heat warning here where I live in the Pacific Northwest, so it's been hot and it's gonna stay hot for a number of days. They are fighting in front of the White House. Now, you young bucks might not think that much of it, but to someone like me, it's oh shit, my camera's all crooked and shit. Sorry, chat. To you young guns, it might not mean much, but for someone my age that grew up in a different world than where we're living now, this is just a crazy sight. Just the comprehension of the visual aspect of it. Like the UFC in the late 90s was banned here in America. Like you could find some of the tapes at Hollywood Video or Blockbuster Video, but it was banned. It was an illegal thing. And in 30 years, they're fighting on the White House lawn. Nice strike by Diego Lopez. Garcia's down. He pops right back up, but that was a heavy hit. For those that watch me regularly, I'm usually over on my boy Big O Gaming stream. We cover Monday Night Raw. We will be live tomorrow. I know we've been early the last couple of weeks because of the European tour and the time difference. Tomorrow, Raw is back in the United States, so we will be at our regular time of 7 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Pacific. That would be 8 p.m. Eastern time. So, Mike Rouse, we will be back on tomorrow at the regular, normal Raw hours because they went on that ungodly European tour and then apparently have to come back here just so they can fly all the way back twice as far as Europe over to the Middle East. So they be putting miles on them wrestlers' bodies, man, for these out of the country tours and shit. I can't wait till they go to Mexico though, Mike. The WWE tour in Mexico that whole week, we're getting Raw, SmackDown, 2 nights of Triple Mania. What else is happening that week? NXT. Mexico is going to be crazy. First time that the WWE will have been in Mexico in 15 years. But if y'all ain't watching AAA, man, y'all are missing out. Straight up. Look at this venue, man. This is beautiful. Shout out to my podcast partner at Big O Gaming. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. Again, we will be live tomorrow at our regular normal time. Raw is back to normal time. Again, shout out to the New York Knicks. I thought it was very, very Bush League of Victor Wembanyama to walk off the court when the clock expired and not shake the hands of Jalen Brunson or the head coach Mike Brown of the New York Knicks for winning. Then, after he sulked and pouted at the interview desk in the locker room to media. As he got up, he leaned into the mic and he said, "See y'all, never," and just dropped the mic and walked off like a sore little baby. I'm telling you right now, I thought LeBron was overhyped. At least LeBron was LeBron. At least what they advertised when he came out of high school, that's pretty much what you got throughout the entirety of his career. The guy that they said he was going to be, he pretty much became. This Wembanyama, he better change his attitude and mature up if he's gonna last in the NBA. Because the way he performed in the finals, let alone the playoffs, but especially the finals, he melted down, and it showed me that he's got a long way to go, a long way to grow and develop as a man. He acts still like a teenage boy, and if it was me, I'd send his punk ass back to France. But that's just me. That dude is a big old wimp, Victor Wembanyama. If my son is watching me by chance, shout out to my boy. I hope you had a good week at work. And oh, he's rocked. Lopez rocked him. Oh, he's wobbly. Oh, he's out. I think he spit out his tooth. Oh, he's getting decimated. He's getting his jaw. Oh, Diego Lopez wins by knockout. Holy shit. Look at him. There's a million people in the park behind the White House. Holy. Don't. Oh. Wow. I told you, chat. I told you these fights was going to be bonkers. They're fighting in front of the White House, man. This means a lot to a lot of these fighters. I mean, this dude is straight from Brazil, living in Mexico, and he's rocking a mullet, wearing a cowboy hat. People still fuck with America, yo. Oh, there's a bunch of soldiers. A bunch of the military gets to sit around the octagon as fans. That's who's sitting there. A whole group of military. And I believe they got to sit there for free. I believe Dana White lets the veterans come in for free. Yeah, for sure, Patrick. Bro, he punched him so hard in the jaw on one side that his ear over on the opposite side flapped like a opening and closing door. In slow motion, his ear is going like this on the other side of his face when he got punched. Boom, boom, boom. He got cracked 3 straight times in the jaw, and then hammer fists. Sheesh. There's more military soldiers. Where are these guys at? Are they on duty? Yep, they're showing a live shot of the soldiers in Okinawa, Japan. Wow, that was a spectacular finish. The chat on the feed I'm watching is someone keeps spamming to unalive the president and become a legend. That's crazy. That's crazy that they talk like that in chat rooms, man. All right, what a way to kick off the show. Usually, when the shows kick off with a banger, the main events are doo-doo cheeks. So I'm hoping that's not the case, but we'll have to see. How you doing, Patrick? How was your weekend, bro? I was talking to you earlier, but I don't know if you heard me. They're on a commercial break right now. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to fill in the gaps. Patrick, is it hot where you live, bro? It's been sweltering the last few days here. I'm talking sweltering. You know what? Let me see if I can get it on my phone and y'all can at least hear it. Sorry, Chad. I'm just bringing up the feed so you can get some sound. All right. That's as loud as I can get it. Okay, Bo Nichols on the card. Let's go. Okay. Boo, 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 boo. America, fuck yeah, Billy. Peace. Pardon the sound, chat. If you got it. Sparkus. Are you watching this UFC, Patrick, or what you got going on tonight? You watching the World Cup at all? I think the game on right now is Ivory Coast versus Ecuador, so I'm not watching that. America. America. Okay, okay. What's on FS1? The UFC? Oh shit. I think he's talking about the World Cups on FS1. Yeah. Can you hear the UFC on my phone or no?
Including our next matchup in the middleweight division, in which they are all looking up at the now two-time American champion Sean Strickland tonight. A couple of other proud Americans face off on the White House's South Lawn. Opportunity knocks for the world-class American wrestler Bone Nickel tonight gets the chance to compete on the White House lawn against fellow American Kyle Dawkins.
Look at Bo Nickel.
This could be a career-defining moment. The gravity of the event, because it's so historic. Fighting at the White House, just a massive opportunity to compete and continue to build my reputation.
This guy is a winner. Bo Nickel was a 4-time NCAA All-American, 3-time champion.
Yeah, the problem with having a gaming PC and a monitor is that there's no sound comes out of the monitor, unfortunately.
I'm getting more and more experience in this game every day, and I know I can continue to improve and get better, and that's a super dangerous thing.
I'm getting that belt, and I'm going to be the pound-for-pound #1 fighter by the time my career's done. Kyle Dawkins gets a return call to the UFC.
Couple since I've had in the UFC were tough, but with my story, this is all where it comes together.
Kyle was released after a loss.
So we'll see what Kyle brings to the table on his return to the UFC.
I'm going to...
Bro, that elbow that he just hit that guy with on the ground in this video package was nasty.
I'm currently, in the prime of my career, I feel, and I'm ready to go out there and showcase that. I'm very confident I'm going to finish Bill with either a first or second round finish.
1 second on the clock.
Kyle's already made the biggest mistake by accepting this fight. He thinks he has a chance to win, but he doesn't. I'm here to dominate every second of the fight and smash this guy.
Different kind of athlete. Obviously, Bo has a lot of fight. It's all just noise. I think the biggest mistake that Bo can make against me is just underestimating the fighter that I am. I'm from Philadelphia, so I'm not going to quit.
Unbelievable.
Otis!
How big this is for both of these gentlemen. Those two will fight.
Yeah, I made it like 5 minutes before I decided to go live, bro. Thank you. Good to see you, brother. I was plugging your show earlier. Letting everybody know we will be live tomorrow at Big O Gaming for the weekly Monday Night Raw watch along and review at regular time, 7 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Pacific. I think I got that right, Otis? Bro, just being inside the White House and seeing this hallway made out of marble and stuff, and the fighters' entrances are coming out of the White House is like, I'm like, this is so wild. This couldn't have happened in the 90s. And like I was explaining to the chat, the UFC was illegal here when I was in high school. And like Randy Couture was starting out, and Hoist Gracie was headlining the very first UFC event. They did it King of the Ring style, tournament style. So you'd fight, and if you won, you'd advance to the next bracket on the same show. So the winner usually had to fight, I think it was 3 or 4 times in the same night. if y'all remember WCW back in the day, right before they got bought out, there was a UFC brawler on Nitro by the name of Tank Abbott. He was a UFC fighter. He had no mixed martial arts training. He was not a wrestler. He was literally a barroom brawler. And the UFC was so like renegade back then that you could just fight. You could just like to fight. You could just like to punch guys, and you could be in the UFC if you was good enough. So if you go watch the original like UFC 1, 2, and 3, you'll see Royce Gracie, who's the godfather of Brazilian jiu-jitsu. And he has like a martial arts style. And then you'll see guys like fucking Tank Abbott who just go in with some athletic shorts on, their beer belly hanging out, long goatee, and just start throwing haymakers and knocking dudes out. UFC was wild back when it was illegal. It was actually my favorite. JB! My brother from down under. G'day, mate. What's good, bro? Oh, man, just YouTube Tank Abbott highlights. I mean, it was vicious. Like, he would literally knock people's jaws clean off, bro. Just blast them. Yeah, Vince ain't going to jail. And not only is he not going to jail, we're probably going to see him back on TV. I would think we're getting Vince McMahon on television next year at WrestleMania in Saudi. What do you want to bet? I'm going to be the first one to call it right now. No one else in the IWC has made any kind of predictions, to my knowledge, of when everybody thinks we might see Vince again in a television capacity. I'm saying WrestleMania in Saudi. What are they doing right now? They're singing. Yeah, who is this? They didn't even announce this woman. She just started singing and she's live in the crowd. Wow, coming out of the White House. I just can't even, Otis, you understand because you grew up in the same era as me. This whole event, I don't know if you're watching, but visually, just watching these fighters walk down the hallway out of the White House and come out the front doors, and then seeing all the military and the White House right there is like, I'm just like, huh? I'm like, this is, I don't really have words for it. Like, look at Bo Nickel is putting his mouthpiece in. They're patting him down, getting him ready for him to run up into the octagon, and you just see a big ass American flag in the White House right there behind him. Like, literally right the fucking there. It's insane. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just visually, like when you think like the Gen X and how the world was, our country was, and the way things were growing up, watching this and the visuals of this is kind of mind-blowing. You know, it's been really awesome. Y'all on Twitter, are you guys following that guy from Germany who's come over here for the World Cup and he's experiencing like all the American things in America? like Waffle House. He went to Raising Cane's today. He drove through, I think, from Florida through all the South to Texas to go to the Germany game today. And he's hitting up all like the major American landmarks and shit. That's been fun. That's been a fun journey on social media to watch. Kind of dug up the old patriotic, proud to be an American feeling in me this weekend. Not gonna lie. Why are they playing the Pirates of the Caribbean theme?
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division.
Middleweight division.
Brought to you by Tech Fusions. Tonight, politics center stage. Tech Fusions technology. Martial artist holding professional records. He stands 6 feet what is tall, weighs in at 186 pounds. Fighting at a state college, Pennsylvania.
Oh, Burchill must be coming out. JB. Oh, Nichols, no joke. Now, I said that the fights probably, we weren't going to see a lot of ground holding and hugging on the ground, but I might be wrong. I didn't realize Bo Nickel was on the card until right before the fight started. Oh, he picked him up and slammed him. Damn. Bo Nickel grabbed his leg, picked him up, and smashed him. Just slammed him on the ground. Can y'all hear my sound or not?
Early on in the fight, early on in the first round, and then got the takedown. For a second.
There we go.
But he's doing a good job right now on the bottom. Very tricky, and Bo was aware of that. And a lot of it comes down to being so low for the weight class.
Nice. Well, so much for my prediction of nobody's going to be laying on the ground hugging each other tonight. That's what Bo Nickel does.
And that's the tight, short elbows. Both to the top. You see Bo keep tumbling inside. Just things it close. Every time Kyle tries to put his legs up,
This Kyle Dawkins guy is bleeding from the forehead. Or it's Bo bleeding, dripping on him. I don't know yet. I think the guy on the ground is bleeding. I'm not sure.
Dawkins control posture.
I slept wrong, chat, and I woke up with a pinched nerve, and I can't turn my head to the left at all. It hurt. Wow, Crypto.com is 10 years old already? Holy shit. I remember watching JD, and I remember seeing ads during the podcast for Crypto.com when it first started. Jesus Christ. $10 years, good Lord. Oh, nice elbow by Bo Nickel. Good lord. Sheesh. He's just pounding the fuck out of this guy. I mean, he's holding him down for the most part, but every so often he leans up and elbow smashes him. Hit him up. Thank you. Yeah, Bo, hit him. Oh, he smashed him. That's it. Woo! He likes to. He's a wrestler, so he likes to ground and pound, but he's heavy-handed too. God damn. What up, Draco? Welcome back, bro. Look at how many people are in the park watching on the big Tron screen. That's crazy. Wow, he just went and talked to Donald Trump. Camera flash is going crazy. Wow. Boom, he just front kicked him right in his ear. Dude was like, yikes. And dude went to feel his ear, and then Bo Nickel just blasted him with a punch. Boom, right in the temple. Boom, and then hit him with a right. Left to the temple, and then right to the cheekbone. Threw a couple elbows, and that was it. Boom. That was crazy. That's 2 knockouts in a row, 2 for 2. I told you they're coming with their A game tonight. They got the ring girls dressed like old school, wearing the red, white, and blue, the red, white stripes and the blue stars. All right, y'all don't need to hear the commercial breaks. I'm gonna set my phone down for a second because I gotta hold it so you guys can hear the sound. But I'm gonna take a rip right now, Billy. Let's go. God, it's fucking hotter than balls today, Draco. It's gonna be even hotter tomorrow. But my place is not gonna get any cooler today, which sucks. Which means tomorrow is gonna really suck. Someone in the chat is calling USA US gay. It's crazy. That is disrespectful, damn it. Wow, that's been 2 great fights. Oh shit. What time you going to sleep tonight? Damn, 3 months went by in the blur, bro. In a fucking blur. Early, yeah, you be saying early all the time. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're serious tonight. The ring girl looks finer than a motherfucker. Holy, proud to be an American. So midnight then. Kick to the ear, bam. That's wild, man. Bro, that front kick to his ear though, god damn. And then he cracked him twice. That Bo Nichols no joke, chat. He be giving dudes problems. He be giving dudes hella problems. There's the Navy. Why are they playing YMCA? So they're putting the gay pride propaganda in the show by playing YMCA. Is that what's going on here, chat? Look at all the people in the park watching on the big Tron. That's crazy. That looks like a million people back there. Jesus. Damn, this pinched nerve is making my arm feel numb. Yeah, see, only the billionaires and the military get to sit around the octagon on the White House lawn. All the civilians all are in the park across the street watching on the big screen. Because the bleachers that some of the arena, some of the guys are sitting on, the top of the bleachers behind it, the whole wall of the back bleachers is the Tron. So the people in the park get the big old screen instead of the actual octagon, but then they can still see the White House in their visuals. So that's pretty tight. Whoever thought of this whole setup, genius. I wish WWE would do some shit like that when they do their outdoor pay-per-views. Because visually, this looks amazing. They're doing commercials right now, chat. I'll get the sound back. All right.
If you could ask one question, what would you ask? Who will win today?
Rick Rubin.
Will it rain tomorrow? Will there be peace this year? Can we predict the future?
Rick Rubin. He's always in the crowd at the WWE PLE. He's a legend. Starling. ID chip coming to a fucking ID champion. ID chip implant coming to a wrist near you. I'm watching here. I'll text you, Draco. I'm watching on my PC, and I got it playing on my phone, so the sound comes through on stream or whatever. It shows everything. All the boxing matches, all the WWE pay-per-views, all the World Cup games, every baseball game, every football game, every baseball game, everything. This commercial where it looks like Mike Tyson's Punch Out from the original Nintendo is awesome. Damn, that brings back hella memories. I'm just eating Doritos. Flamin' Hotline. Sorry for crunching all out and shit in the mic. I forget I'm on the mic sometimes. So we've had 2 kick-ass fights already to start this night off. Let's see what's going on with the World Cup right now. Who's winning the hockey game? Somebody update the chat, please. Mike Rouse, you're watching the hockey game, right? The Stanley Cup. What's the series at? I've not watched Stanley Cup this year at all. We got Sweden versus Tunisia on the World Cup in 16 minutes. So once that game starts, I'll be putting that up too. Hey, Draco, what you watching on? What you eating though? Any more questions? Wow, narrated by Cole Hauser. I haven't. The last time I seen Cole Hauser was in Vin Diesel's movie Pitch Black, the video game. What was that game called for the original Xbox? It wasn't Pitch Black. It was part of the Pitch Black movie series, but they made it a video game. What's your favorite UFC fighter of all time or right now? Of all time is Anderson the Spider Silva. My favorite fighter now would be it was Israel Adesanya for many years over the last I'd say like 5 years because he was very much like Anderson Silva, but he's not really fighting that much anymore, and he's suffered some pretty brutal losses recent in the last couple of years. So my favorite fighter currently is probably the dude that's main eventing tonight, Alex Pereira. Carolina 1, Vegas Knights 0, second period. Let's go, Carolina. Look at these paintings of famous UFC moments. Oh, Forrest Griffin and Stephen Bonner, rest in peace. This is awesome. Oh shit. The lights all just went out. Who the fuck is this? Tyson Fury? Tyson Fury? Nobody knows it's you, bro. I mean, I do because you never wear a t-shirt and you wear ridiculous suits like what you're coming out in. And how this is American, I will never ever know. My favorite UFC fighter of all time, moment of all time. God, that's a tough one. I don't know if I that would take a while. Stop asking me questions, Draco. Shit, you're gonna be saying shit to me in the Discord. All of a sudden, you want to talk while I'm live. Yeah, okay. Why is Tyson Fury here? And why is he getting an entrance? Oh, is he going to be on commentary for the heavyweight fight with Derek Lewis and this other goofball? That's got to be what this is. This is a boxer, a heavyweight boxer, chat. No, the chat don't want to know. His hat says Donald Trump for Prime Minister with the British flag on it. Good Lord. And his hat is casting a shadow over his whole face, so his whole face is blacked out. Can't see you, dummy. You big oaf. Oh, Carolina just scored again. 2-0. Let's go. What's the series at? How many games apiece for each team? Can y'all hear this?
Well, we look forward to everything that the rest of the year holds for you. I know a lot of different promoters have a lot of different things to say about how this fight has gone down, networks, and everything else. Any other details you can share with us before we let you enjoy the rest of this show?
Oh, Carolina, if they win tonight, it's over, huh? Mike. Where are they playing? Are they in Carolina or are they in Vegas? So he just came out to cut a promo. That was crazy. Oh, they're saluting the first responders.
It is so special for all of us, not just the broadcast team, but to be able to rub shoulders with all of that selflessly.
They're playing Tom Petty, the first concert I ever went to. First time I ever smelled pot in my life. And yes, I said pot because of all the hippies that were there. They called it pot back then. I didn't, but my mom's generation did. Just everybody smoking all over the place. I could see people blowing smoke out in the crowd. The Rose Garden back in the day. All right, let's go. Whoever created this setup needs to do the WWE PLEs. This whole shit looks amazing. And the darker the sky got, the better this whole place looks. It is lit up everywhere. I really hope it doesn't rain. I did not know Michael Chandler was going to be on tonight's card. I saw zero promotion for his fight. Oh, I'm Michael Chandler, pro Michael Chandler all the way.
When I first heard the UFC was coming to the White House, I thought I have to be on that card. Not just the fact that it's on the White House lawn, but the fact that it's a very historic birthday. I have to be part of that celebration.
You'd have think that they would have had this like closer to the 4th of July, though. Not. We're not even at mid. I mean, what day is today? The 14th. Oh, yeah, I guess we're mid June now, huh? Yeah. Let's make the 14th day is 2 weeks in, so we're mid June. There's only 2 more weeks left in the month, so. Oh, my neck. What are you saying, Patrick? I don't understand what that means. It's 4 lines. All I see is like 4 little lines. It's not. I don't know what that is. See, they're having a Brazilian versus an American. That makes sense. Bo Nickel. Well, I don't remember if the other kid that Bo Nickel just fought was American or not, but they should have had an American fighter in all of these fights.
I respect Mauricio, but I've never been more confident in my abilities as a man and as a competitor, as a basketball. I'm gonna go out there. And there's the first song on the White House.
Damn, I just lost all my viewers. What happened? You're the only one still here. I honestly, I thought it was going to be Mike Rouse is the only one still here. That's crazy. Wait, Patrick is here too? My live counter is inaccurate then, because it only says one person's in here. Wait, what? It literally says I went from 6 viewers down to one. It said I've had one viewer for like the last couple minutes. My bad, y'all. I'm glad I know I can't count on the counter to tell me how many people I really got in here. What's the point of it being there then? That's dumb. Michael Chandler's a beast, y'all. Oh, y'all are still here. What the fuck? My bad, y'all. I'm hella confused now. Okay, I can't look at the counter no more to know how many people are in here or not. That's clearly not accurate. Wow. Hey, Otis, you know you can watch the UFC on that same link that you sent me for the basketball games, right? Oh, Mike, you can see how many people are in here too? Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Okay, you know that? Okay, cool. I didn't know if you knew that or not. This is the guy that wants to be in WWE when he's done being a UFC fighter. Michael Chandler. Oh yeah, it does say 4 now. Okay. I don't know what's going on with it, but let's go, Michael Chandler. Who
All right, Michael Chandler will try.
JB says, Huli, have you gave your thoughts on King of the Ring so far? I'm enjoying it, unlike JD. I think I've been talking about it, with Otis on our reviews when we do Monday Night Raw. I haven't really said anything about it on my channel because I haven't really been streaming like that. I'll talk more about it when there's a bigger break. In that they're doing somebody's intro right now, but I'll talk about my King of the Ring thoughts. Oh, them playing live music to the fighters is fucking awesome. For real. However, whoever put together this whole like the canopy over the octagon and all the lights and everything and the live music and shit, like they got to start putting more effort into the WWE production, man. The price that they're charging for people to go to the WWE events and there's no thought. Did y'all hear that they took Blake Monroe's entrance and they made her cut out the standing in front of the mirror? She's got to walk out just like everybody else. They cut the mirror pose from her entrance. I read that today and I got fuming pissed. Like, look at it, the fighters walking down that little walkway, and you've got the crowd on one side and the media on the other. This is awesome. This whole scene is crazy visually. I've been kind of 50-50 with King of the Ring, JB. I thought Finn Balor should have won on SmackDown. Don't really like where we're going with Jey Uso. I'm still sticking with my pick. Dom Mysterio's winning King of the Ring. I know JD doesn't think so, but he doesn't watch AAA. And they are heavily promoting the shit out of AAA. They are promoting the fuck out of AAA. And how better to do that than to get the AAA fans to watch Monday, Sunday night's main event or Saturday night's main event and SummerSlam, right? And we got what's coming up in Saudi? Is it Crown Jewel? Oh shit! Oh shit! Chat, I dropped the fucking phone. Oh, man. Ah.
And pleasure of speaking. Anything from headline. Sponsor of UFC.
JB, just out of curiosity, who was the first one that said Seth Rollins ain't winning King of the Ring? They had Seth Rollins versus Braun Breaker on the night they started the tournament. I knew right away they're not going to have this be the final if they're giving it to us the start of the tournament. Why would they do that? Dom is winning King of the Ring, and Raquel is winning King of the Ring. Because I have a feeling we are going to see the end of the Judgment Day after SummerSlam at two-night Triple Mania. I think that's where we're getting the Judgment Day breakup. And I'll just go on the record as saying that right here, right now. Otis knows what I'm talking about. I haven't been perfect this year, but what I'm not right about, Otis has been right about, and vice versa. And together, we've been spot on about a lot of shit this year. Between him and I, we are our prediction rate is pretty good. Individually, my predictions are like 50-50, but he's been right about a lot of shit. I think I still book mentally as a fan. That's how I would book the show, like just like how shit makes sense to me or how I see it. You know what I mean? And that's like when I disagree with JD's predictions. That's no slight to JD. I hope y'all know that. He gets a lot of shit right on a way higher percentage than I do, and I'm not debating that at all. And I feel like he would see a bigger picture if he watched AAA regularly. And I'm hoping that, like, it's still catching steam, and I know I'm just like, okay, any day now he's gonna say, "Fuck AEW, I'm watching AAA on Tuesday or Saturday and covering that." It's a better show. It's only 1 hour. It's gonna take up less of his time, and he's gonna get more viewers if he covers AAA. Because nobody's fucking with AEW. And y'all need to let him know that in his chat. If y'all like AAA, I'm the only one that promotes AAA in his chat and tells him to watch AAA. Y'all need to go in there and voice your opinion. Bro, if we get Seth and Roman at SummerSlam, I'm out. I'm out. We cannot do Seth and Roman at SummerSlam. It's got to be something epic. I'm glad CM Punk is. When you think about it, he's not in knockdown, drag out matches really very often. And he had a barn burner with Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. I'm sure they said, go let your body fully heal. And I think that not only did he heal, but he also started bulking up to get ready for another run. Whether he's got a title belt or not doesn't matter, but I think he's coming back soon, and he's going to be factored right back into the thick of the main card. So, you know how after WrestleMania, the shows just go. And this WrestleMania build and this WrestleMania wasn't the greatest either. So it felt like WWE's just been dragging balls all year. Oh, nice spinning mid kick. Chandler's got ripped abs though. Oh, Superman punch cracked his jaw. Did you hear that pop? Holy shit, that pop was his jaw. And that wasn't even a full extension on that. He just kind of half-assed that Superman punch. I just read a couple days ago that Paramount acquired the rights finally legally to Discovery and Warner Brothers. That's probably what he's talking about. Because Paramount shows UFC and is in cahoots with TKO. Because UFC, this event that we're watching is exclusively on Paramount Plus. They've got like a 10-year deal with Paramount Plus or a 5-year deal or something like that. Well, they're part of TKO, which is also WWE. So, oh, he got kicked in the face. Oh, Chandler's hurt. Chandler took him down. Oh no, he took it up. Oh, he got uppercutted on the takedown. Oh no, Chandler's rocked. Oh, Chandler's fucked up. Oh my god. Chandler's getting pummeled. Oh, another spinning. Oh, he's down. Another spinning kick. Oh. It's a wrap. Wow, I did not know about Mauricio. Holy shit, another knockout. I told you, chat. I knew all these matches were going to be KOs. Holy smoke. Those two spinning heel kicks was crazy. God damn, chat. Watch this replay. Bang! Look at this uppercut, dude. Put him on his ass cheek. Boom! Right in his fucking liver. Oh. And then another spinning heel kick. Bam! Right in his ear. Hit him flush. Chandler's going to his knee and then boom, boom, boom. Sheesh. JB, at this point, AEW's only option is YouTube. But I really wish they would embrace it because look at AAA. AAA's only on YouTube, and they're giving away their shows for free on YouTube, their big events. Probably because their deal with WWE means that WWE is footing the bill. But they're getting millions and millions of hits on YouTube, so that's bringing in some kind of fucking money, you know what I'm saying? AEW ain't selling no kind of numbers on pay-per-view, doing no kind of ratings numbers and shit. The USA Men's World Cup game 2 nights ago, the second most watched soccer game of all time, the first most watched men's soccer game in history. 16 million people tuned in to watch that. I didn't know that the United States became a soccer country. When did this happen? I know I love soccer. I've been a soccer fan for a long time. But nobody I know talks to me about soccer, knows shit about soccer, except for my little cousin. And my little nephew, who's like 11 years old, 10 years old, and he's bilingual and lives in another country, so we don't get to talk very often. 16 million people tuned in to watch this soccer game. AEW needs to go to YouTube. Otherwise, they're screwed. That's my opinion. Oh, that's my opinion. Poor Michael Chandler. He probably feels gutted.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mauricio, this card is the biggest favorite of the night. Delivered on that promise with a spectacular precision performance. How happy are you with the result?
He's Brazilian, chat, so he only speaks Portuguese. So they're translating.
Amazing. First thing I want to thank you, my God,
Oh, he speaks English, but he doesn't understand it.
to my family, my wife, love you so much.
Yeah, JB, I watched that game yesterday. USA versus Australia, where my Seattle Seahawks play in Seattle on Friday. JB, you gonna be up watching that shit or not? If you're gonna be awake watching it, we can get on a Discord call or some shit if you want. I don't know. It's noon my time, 12 p.m. Pacific. So I think it's nighttime for you, or evening for you.
Estou muito feliz com a performance, muito feliz de estar aqui, muito feliz de estar vivendo aqui. Vou agradecer ao UFC por a oportunidade de ter dado e uma contida um grande jogador.
Yeah, it's got to be the nighttime for you. Like 6 p.m. ish, 7 p.m. ish, some shit.
I've been training so much as a big.
Oh, 5 a.m. for you? Oh, they weren't even showing love to Australian time. I thought noon for a soccer game here is kind of early. I'm excited for that match. It's going to be great. I think Australia will be a little bit better competition than Paraguay was. I don't particularly feel like the Paraguay team was even thrilled to be. Where did they play? They played in Mexico, or they played in where was the? Oh no, they played in Los Angeles. Yeah, I don't think Paraguay was excited to be in America, to be honest. Yeah, just let me know, bro. No worries. But if you're up, hit me up. He just proposed to his wife in the octagon. Oh, that was dope.
A lot of celebs tonight. You brought yourself on.
Why is Tony Hinchcliffe at every WWE and UFC fight? God, he's such a fucking whore. Get off of my TV, you clown. Visually, this is insane. So they made the canopy the same. It's like not lit up, so it blends in with the sky. You can't even see that there's a canopy. Peloton, let's go. Derek Lewis and Josh Hokett. I can't stand Josh Hokett. I hope Derek Lewis knocks him the fuck out. It's time to put the Yanks in their place. JB, get this. Half of the United States men's team is from Europe. They're all Europe Premier League players. We had to get a Premier League coach and half of the team from the Premier League to even be worth a damn. Our last showing in the last World Cup was atrocious. I think we got eliminated in the first round. We sucked. We sucked horribly. And to play that first game and to have the announcers, Thierry and Ibrahimovic, say that they already think that the U.S. is going to make a deep run in this tournament. Half the team ain't Yanks. Half the team on the field is Europeans. $80,000 people in this park watching on the big screen. Look at this shot if you're watching, chat. My God. 80,000 people. Holy shit. There is a ton of people in that park watching. Woo. This has been a great weekend in American sports. If you're an American, I don't know, man. I haven't felt a weekend like this in a long time. We had the NBA Finals, which has no more feeling in it. And the star of the league is a player from France who's a big old bitch baby. Shout out to the New York Knicks and congratulations to Jason Brunson and my boy Josh Hart, former Trailblazer. Proud of that guy. I knew when he became a Blazer, I told my cousin, this dude is we're gonna develop him and he's gonna get really good and then we're gonna trade him and he's gonna win a chip. Well, that prediction came true last night. Another one in 2026 you can chalk by my name. And I said this. He left the Blazers what 3, 4, 5 years ago now. I think it was after COVID though. So I think like 3 years ago he went to the Knicks. 3, 4 years ago. And that's when I made the prediction. I said he's going to win a chip somewhere. I had no fucking clue it was going to be the New York Knicks. Not very often you're almost at 50 years old and you get to say that you saw a team win their first title in your lifetime. Not their first title that they've ever won, but that's the first title they've won since before I was born. So that's kind of wild to see a team that you've never seen win anything wins one. 53 years, man. Sheesh. Just somebody explain to me why New Yorkers set fires and destroy their city when their teams win. I do not understand. I have no comprehension of why they do that. Seattle, we partied. We took to the streets and had a fucking party, miles long. Not one fire was started. Kind of wild. New York is built differently, and that's why I stay out of that place, bro. That place scared me to death. Gives me anxiety up the ass. Ilya Tapuria is a prick. I feel he needs to be humbled. America's turning 250 years old. 1986. Was 200 years old. The first president I remember in my lifetime, Ronald Reagan. Is this AI or is this really Ronald Reagan from like 30 years ago or 40 years ago? Is it 40 years ago? Yeah, it's 40 years ago. My bad. Yeah, they're called provocateurs, JB. I agree. I think they're planted in protests as well to be the ones to incite and start the violence. Then they dip out, and then everybody's going crazy, and it's pandemonium. I believe you're right, sir. I believe you are very well informed, very well educated. Land of the free and home of the slave. America! Yeah. If you got it, spark it. Can you hear this chat or no?
I'm the talk of the town. The USA.
I'm not here to play it safe. I'm
This
here
guy
to be
thinks
the
he's a
best.
WWE wrestler.
Show everybody. Here I am, the future of this heavyweight division.
No matter how much you dislike all the stick, you can fight. I'm the best in the division. Line them all up. I give them a good old American beat down.
He's cutting promos like he's in WWF,
If you sign the
like the
contract to
Golden
fight
Era.
me, you will be here
Doesn't take long to know.
They call his nick. There's no way his nickname is the Incredible Hulk Hogan. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. They better Bruce Buffer better not announce him as Hulk Hogan. That's gonna be corny as fuck. Come on, Derek Lewis. Oh, he's cold. He's out cold.
if he's a fan or watching. I gotta do what I'm
I pray Derek Lewis knocks Josh Hokett clean out cold. I don't want to hear no TKO. I want to hear by knockout.
Actually hungry.
Then Derek Lewis needs to do the DX crotch chop and tell Josh Hokett to suck it when he knocks him out, bro. The venue, the walkout from the White House front doors and the live music and shit has been sick. Look at the cameras going into the White House. We're like seeing the White House like we never have before. We've never seen any of these rooms on TV. This is crazy. What a creepy place if that's what your home looks like, though. I wouldn't want to live there. Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear the sound or what? You funny, JB. Derek Lewis has second most wins in UFC heavyweight history with 20. He has the most knockouts in UFC history with 16. Insane, man. Where's the room where they waterboard the terrorists? Bro, the pinched nerve in my neck hurts so bad I have to literally swivel my chair to reach my mouth. See, that big old screen is what 80,000 people are watching. He's coming out to Hulk Hogan's theme song. They are. They're going to introduce him as Josh and Hulk Hogan. Hogan. Sorry, Hokett. Josh Hokett. The band, the live band is playing live Hulk Hogan's theme. Boo! 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 Boo. When did Colby Covington walk out? Is he on tonight? Was he on earlier? If he was on the undercard, I didn't watch the undercard. I was watching a World Cup all morning. Oh, in the past event. Oh. Yeah, that's Kurt Angle's song, not the Immortal Hulk Hogan. And this clown using it, despicable. This guy thinks he's something great.
With Kalshi, you can trade on any.
Here we go. Here we go.
And now, blue corner, Lawler, National wins, losses, and no contest. As reaches all.
This dude is the same height as me. He weighs 100. He weighs 160 pounds more than I do, and we're the same height. And I weigh over 200 pounds. When I weighed 220, I struggled. I don't know how he's walking around that heavy and knocking dudes out. That's crazy. I had to lose weight.
Just cannot contain. with so much security in there, just wants to separate.
Did he flip him off?
The beautiful red here. Let's see. I love it. I'm just calling a fight, and that's what it's like. All right, here we go, Derek Lewis. Trucks, Josh Oak in the center of the octagon. That fight out there, by it's not beyond the market subject to eligibility. Down low now. 78%. Derek is so much bigger.
Look how big Derek Lewis is compared to this dude.
Think about some
He's twice the thickness of this guy. If he hits Josh Hoggett flush, if he hits Josh Hoggett flush, it's a wrap. We can tell just by the size difference. Yeah, Buffer's great. I like Bruce Buffer better than I like Michael Buffer, his brother. And if you've ever heard them talk about their story as brothers, it's mind-blowing. It's crazy. Because they come from different fathers, and they didn't know each other growing up. But they both became famous ring announcers before they met each other in real life. How wild is that? They have a crazy story. And when I first discovered Bruce Buffer, I was so used to Michael Buffer because of WCW and boxing. I was like, who's this Bruce Buffer? He's even copied Michael Buffer's name. And then to find out, no, they're brothers in real life, half brothers. But both of them, they're two of the GOAT. Bruce for UFC, Michael for boxing and WCW, and you got to throw Howard Finkel in there for WWE. Those have got to be the four greatest in-ring announcers of all time. There's another guy, I forget his name for boxing. He's an old guy. He's got white hair and glasses. You got to throw him in the mix too. Top five. Those are top five. Derek Lewis is on the ground. What did I miss? Oh, Josh Hoggett took Derek Lewis down. Josh Hoggett is tagging Derek Lewis on the ground, bro. Derek Lewis is getting fucked up, chat. This is kind of hard to watch, chat. I ain't gonna lie. Come on, Derek. Derek can't even get up, bro. He's gassed already. He's got him in an armbar. He's had him in this fucking armbar a long time.
Okay, whose bag is this, sir? Can you come with me, please?
Why did he just put in a WWE armbar and not really try to break his arm? He had that armbar in for like 30 seconds. And Derek Lewis just laid there and didn't even try to fight it and didn't tap out. And then the bell rang. Oh, yeah, Patrick. He's already getting fucked up. That was bad. He didn't even have enough energy to get up to his feet when he got to his knees. Derek, you gotta lose like 20 pounds, dog. 265 is crazy. I mean, 365 is crazy. This is not going the distance. Light him up, Derek! Yeah! Come on, Derek! Lewis, 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 Lewis. Damn, you hear the crowd chanting for Lewis. Yeah, I'm gonna take my phone with me so you'll be able to hear, but I gotta go get something to drink. I'm dying. It's way too fucking hot in here. I'm dying. Oh shit. Oh, he hit him again. Oh, he's tagging Derek Lewis. Unless Derek can hit him flush with a heavy shot, I don't know if he's gonna win this. Oh yeah, he's getting blasted. Hook is hurting him. Damn. Bro, how many headshots is Derek Lewis gonna take? God damn. Derek Lewis has no conditioning whatsoever. Which I had to refill the ice tray because I ended up using all the ice. I need fucking ice water. And if you know me, I do not like water. Oh, Derek Lewis is getting pummeled. Derek Lewis is done. Derek Lewis got knocked out. And I had to get the frozen fruit. Nature's popsicles. I'm back. I'm back. Man, so all these fights have been finishes. Yeah, Lewis won. You kind of knew the guy that coming out to the Hulk Hogan theme song was probably going to win. Just saying. It's all it worked, bro. Now we got to listen to this dumbass talk. Holy fuck. Having to watch fucking commercials on pay-per-views is why I will not pay for pay-per-views. That was the whole purpose of them when I was young, as a kid. To bypass commercials, you wanted to watch a special sport event, the pay-per-view. That was the bonus for paying to watch it. You didn't get ads. Now half of the pay-per-view is ads, and more, half, if not more, of the TV shows you watch are ads. Garbage. Oh, they let him leave the ring, get his bandana and his sunglasses. Ah, it's so funny. Oh, the ring girl changed into a different dress.
Fucking sweet. Out of the trunk. The ball. If I'm gonna say anything, it's only one incredible Hulk. I want to say Jesus Christ. Now listen.
He meant Hulk Hogan. He said Incredible Hulk.
I want to come out and call your mama. And lastly, Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America? Ladies and gentlemen, Josh Hogan.
He just said Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America? Oh boy. Well, that Triple H and Roman Reigns and this motherfucker. Put the ones up. Hey, Ibramovich is there. God, he had to fly all the way from the West Coast to the East Coast just for this. Hokett really said that. All the sense of pride I said I felt over the weekend with all the sporting that was going on and all the good vibes. Josh Hokett just that's why I've lost it over the years, chat. Josh Hokett just ruined it for me. Everybody in the chat of the feed I'm watching is saying typical American. That's what I'm saying. Goofs like him give us a bad name, chat. We're not all dickheads. Even if we do believe that Michelle Obama is a man. Yeah, Otis, he is a beast. He's just an idiot, too. Wait, is Sean O'Malley fighting tonight? Sean O'Malley's fighting? Damn. This card, I didn't even know half of the names was on this card. I knew the two main events, but Freedom 250's been badass. This is by far and away already been the best UFC pay-per-view of the year out of all the ones I've covered. That's the Home Depot guy, the actor, Josh, what's his name? Sean O'Malley isn't fighting tonight? Why was he in his fucking fighting shirt? And why did she say his performance tonight? Where's he fighting? That was very confusing then. Because the woman interviewing his coach said, I know he wants a big performance tonight. She said that. Or am I tripping? Maybe he's fighting at the next one with the Conor McGregor and oh, we got a meta ad, guys. It's Ray-Ban meta glasses. Oh, he's blind and the meta glasses help him find where shit is and stuff. What? What? Can he see, I wonder? Can they make him see? I use fruit, my frozen fruit as ice cubes. Wow. There's Zuckerberg. Wow, every blind veteran gets a free pair of them glasses, huh? Oh, wow. How about everybody in America gets a free pair of them glasses? How about that? Then I'll give you my oh, wow. Oh, now they're showing the time lapse of building the whole venue. This is crazy. Now, why can't they do that with the WWE PLEs? Look how awesome this looks. John O'Malley is fighting tonight, Patrick. I had no idea he was fighting tonight. They didn't. I did not see him. No promos for his fight either. They're doing My Way Limp Biscuit. Chat. What does this remind you of? OG wrestling fans in the chat know. I can see it in your eyes. Just one. Oh, look straight up. Leave your shit. Yeah. I'm gonna do things my way. My way. My way or the highway. Rap, 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 rap. Check out my melody. Check out. Man, that gives me some nostalgia vibes hearing that song. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They're singing "Oh Canada." Wasn't "My Way" the song from Austin versus Rock? Was it WrestleMania 17? Oh, of course he's coming out to Drake. Everybody in this chat I'm reading is saying Canada's irrelevant because people of a certain nation took it over. Hey, there's George St. Pierre. So this dude that's fighting Chad O'Malley, his brother, trained George St. Pierre. Robbie. Damn. Wow, it's crazy seeing George St. Pierre as a coach back in the UFC. Wild. There's Sean O'Malley coming out too, showing his Sugar Lambo, the pink flamingos. Oh yeah, superstar. Is he coming out in his Lamborghini? Oh no. For a second, I was like, what? Dorito fingers. Dorito fingers shot. This girl that's singing with this marching band is crazy good. Good lord. Okay, so with his hair, it's usually all pink or like pink and purple and blue. He's got blue on one side and red on one side, obviously for America, but the middle is pink. So it's like still his signature hair color. Crazy. Pink in the middle, red on the right, blue on the left. You got a big pop. Hang on, chat. I gotta wash these fucking. After this fight, chat, I gotta take my dog outside real quick. So I'll have to do like a 5 minute BRB. You are what you say you are. A superstar. Have no fear. Why do they keep playing Pirates of the Caribbean? I mean, I get it's a motherfucking marching band, but goddamn. I mean, I guess at least it's Pirates of the Caribbean and not Star Wars. Like dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Get the ring out of the body. The superstar in the world. No. This dude used to be one of my favorites too. Oh, look at her dress now. Good lord. The ring girls are looking peak. Here we go. O'Malley. O'Malley. Oh, O'Malley hit him already.
I sat down with Sean O'Malley once for a long conversation. Just played basketball.
Can y'all hear this still? So there's this fight and then the two main events next.
O'Malley in perpetual motion, constant switching stances, working off the jab out of the orthodox. You see, she was trying to set up that every time the people drop that right hand. Well, part of the problem with the hockey move
This is a hobby guy fights like a homeless old man. You ever seen a homeless like a real like what you call a bum here in America? You ever seen one of them try to fight? And they kind of do this like weird kind of drunken, like they're half flinching. That's exactly how this kid's stance is. I ain't even gonna lie. Nobody's doing anything so far in this first round. Literally, this has been the weakest round of the entire card. Sean O'Malley keeps leaning down and trying to punch him like right in his waistline, and I don't know why. Oh, he hit him. Oh, hit him again. O'Malley with two good shots. You know, here. Is this thing on? Oh shit. Why is O'Malley not kicking? Woo! Chat. Knockout, baby. We're undefeated tonight. The Sugar Show, baby. Yeah. Yeah. No, he's not undefeated. Watch this. He knocks him out and then salutes the flag as soon as he hits him. He knocks him down and then goes boom, and then he just stands up and salutes and walks away. He knew. Boom. He said, "Love me some Sean O'Malley." What you do now? Go out. Lowrider had some bangers back in the day. Welcome to my house. Welcome to my house. July 11th, I will be live for the return of McGregor. Look at 80,000 people packed in that park watching Sean O'Malley go crazy. He dinked him a second time and just, well, as the guy's falling, he hadn't even hit the deck yet. Sean O'Malley's saluting the troops. That was the most WWE shit I ever seen in the UFC. Surely. That was crazy. We've seen nothing but knockouts. I wouldn't be surprised if these two main events are decisions. They put the name of Conor Ben on Tyson Fury. Shama. He cut his hair. Thank God. Peloton. Wow, he's 101 years old. Was in the war, huh? What, World War II? It'd be crazy to be alive at 101. He's been alive since before technology. Fuck. He barely had refrigerators when he was alive. That's crazy. He's seen like every generation, every every decade of his life has been just technology. He must be just tripping on what he sees nowadays, for real. He choked him out. Listen to Conor McGregor and Max Holler. Mm. Oh, good. They're gonna play the interview with McGregor and Max Holloway. Yeah, you know what I learned this week? Every time there's an American event that flies like a stealth bomber or fighter jets, or every time they fly that over, that costs taxpayers millions of dollars. They charge the taxpayers for that. I did not know that until this weekend. Congratulations to the Carolina Hurricanes, the new Stanley Cup champions, Stanley Cup winners. Incredible. – 50,000 people are watching this feed I'm on. Holy shit. That's the most I've ever seen. I saw like 40,000 something watching soccer the other day, but 50,000 is the most I've seen. Not even that many people. Sweden is already three. Oh, Sweden game is already almost over. Look, Sweden is up on Tunisia 3-1. Damn, I missed a good game. No, they got 10 minutes left, Mike. Here comes Chama. Or is it still gone? Oh, it's still gone. Yeah, there's gonna be soccer on every day for like a month. Can't. I'm so stoked. I fucking love the World Cup. Oh, it's on.
First responder from Palm Beach County.
My phone is about to die, chat. What's happening here? My phone's gonna die. It's at 4%. I'm gonna lose sound for the main event. That's crazy. I've had sound this whole time. Damn, my bad, chat. My bad.
Former UFC interim heavyweight title holder and trying to become two-time here tonight in DC.
Here we go. Here we go. There he is. The new GOAT. I mean, just look at the look on his face. This dude hits so fucking hard. It's incredible. I really think he's gonna knock Cyril Gain the fuck out. I'm at 2% chat. I'm just playing until my phone dies. Sorry.
Superstar in mixed martial arts today, the loudest ovations off the
Finally fished it out the glass, chat. Um, drama, drama. He's coming out in his stance. Boom, boom, boom. He's shooting the arrow. We gave him pyro. He's the Roman Reigns of the UFC, chat. It was crazy. He just had a straight Roman Reigns style entrance. And my phone's dead, chat. I'll go plug it in right now. Hopefully, I can get some charge and enough to turn it back on. Shaw! He's only had 12 professional fights. He's already won a belt in 2 different divisions. He's going for the heavyweight title now. No one's ever won a belt in 3 divisions. He's a 2 division kickboxing champion as well. I don't think he's human. This is bonkers. Oh, a time. Someone placed a $500,000 bet on Alex Pereira on Falling Market. Oh my God. This fight's crazy, chat. I mean, it's about to be crazy. Uh, Cyril Gane is 13-2 with and one no contest. He's no slouch. Oh, this isn't even the main event. Oh, we got one more fight after this. I forgot. Oh, Ilya Topuria and Justin Gaethje is the main event. Oh my goodness. This is just a co-main event. Yeah. Did his mouthpiece say fuck Trump? Howard John. Sheesh. Okay, I just realized all the camera flashes aren't really cameras. It's the lights flickering like camera flashes. Please, Peloton, please. Oh shit, he kicked him right off the bat. Right in the head. He just came out the gate, just swung his leg and hit him. Sudogon's a big dude though, man. Oh, another head kick. Trauma, 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 trauma. JB, did you see Triple H and Roman Reigns are in the crowd? It makes sense. Raw tomorrow's in Baltimore, which is Washington, D.C., so. Oh, these leg kicks are nasty. Someone in the crowd just yelled, the Knicks won the NBA championship. So, New York City is often referred to as Trump City. His birthday's today. The UFC 250 is at the White House lawn today that he's sitting ringside at. It's interesting timing of everything. The Knicks won the championship last night. All things Trump. Weekend, apparently. USA smashed in their. Look at Siragon's leg is already welting up. Alex Pereira's thigh is getting bruised too. Ciro's hitting him. Ciro's hitting him a bunch. Oh, another leg kick. Oh yeah, the inside of his leg. The inside of Alex Pereira's leg is turning into a bright purple mess. Yeah, Vince will be there with him soon for sure. Oh, oh! Pereira dinked him twice at the end. Okay. Decent first round. That was a real decent first round. Good action. All you can really ask for in a main event. I don't like when guys like that Sean O'Malley fight for a really long time was just standing around doing nothing. They're, the announcers are always talking about when that happens, like fighters are just feeling each other out, right? Nah, you can still feel each other out and still be throwing strikes and landing. And case in point, the first round of this fight just now. This is a great first round between Cyril Gane and Alex Pereira. But the inside thigh of Alex Pereira's leg is being badly bruised. That's going to come into play. The outer side of Cyril Gane's lower shin is turning into a purple bruise mess from Alex. That might come into play. Oh, yeah, it's all red and welted. You can see it clear as day on Cyril Gane. Oh, another one. Another inside leg kick from Cyril Gane. Oh, oh, yeah, the inside of his thigh is already bruised badly. Oh, he punched him and dropped Alex Pereira. Oh, no, Alex Pereira's out. He's not done. Come on, Alex. He's back on his feet. He's throwing punches back. No way. Another fucking finish, chat. That bruising of the inside leg is I knew it. I knew that was gonna fuck Alex Pereira up once I seen that quick bruising. The counter jab as Alex Pereira was stepping in, just dropped him. Boom! 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 Wow, chat. Unbelievable. What an upset win. Dude came out to a fucking Roman Reigns entrance and got knocked out. Got pummeled. Drogon is no joke. Damn. Unbelievable. I'm stunned. No, he got a Roman Reigns style. He was the only one on the whole card that got pyro, and he came out to some big old entrance, like where he came out onto the White House balcony instead of down out the front doors, and he did like some bow and arrow motion. He got a grandiose entrance compared to everybody else. Cyril Gahn, 2 belts, huh? He gets to keep the UFC red, white, and blue belt. No, what started the trouble was the bruising of his leg that he leads with. Dang, he punched him so fucking hard. Good God, I've never seen Peloton get decimated like that. Peloton, sorry. I keep calling him Peloton, like the machine. Wow, impressive, Cyril Gahn. Because John Jones whooped his ass. Oh my God, look at Peloton's face already. Oh, he is split open under his eye. God damn. He got a black eye shiner for show. Bro, his face already that bruised. He'll be back. Oh yeah, he's bleeding out of his eye. That cut on his cheekbone is crazy. Looks like somebody cut him with a knife. Crazy. Here we go. Here we go. That was a crazy turn of events in that fight. Zero gone. Surprised they didn't get John Cena to narrate one of these vignettes. They've got every other car commercial voice. That's wild though. Oh, my headset almost just slid right off my dome. America is winning. America is winning. Do, do, do. The United States military. We will find you. We will hunt you down. We will find you. What up? Otis is always telling me to spark it if I got it. And I got it. So, fuck it. God bless the United States of America. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's what I've said. I've never seen an event with finishes on every fight. I mean, it's gonna. I don't know if they're ever gonna top this in terms of action and the way that the fights have ended. They for sure ain't topping this with Conor McGregor. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. NASCAR are doing a street race on the weekend. Who you watch? Fuck no. Shout out to F1 winner Lewis Hamilton. I knew he was going to win when that guy caught Kim Kardashian at the race last week, walking by one of the other drivers' booths and grabbing the racer's sweaty towel, and she touched it to her forehead and put it back and walked off. If you read about the Kim Kardashian Armenian bloodline, that's an ancient ritual. When I seen that, I was like, "Oh, watch Alexander Hamilton win the race." And sure enough, wow, they're showing President Kennedy. Okay, Obama, if we're Americans first and we're not Democrats or Republicans first, then what's all this nonsense going on? Put the two sides aside. Trump's wife is hot as hell. Kim Bella and Kardashian. She's a witch, bro. She's a witch. All right, here we are at the main event, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, oh yeah, this fight's gonna be crazy. This might be fight of the night. As epic as of fights we've seen, this is probably gonna be fight of the night. It definitely has all the makings. He fucked up Charles Oliveira in his last fight. I'm not gonna lie. If Justin Gaethje knocks this dude out, he's giving Justin a white rose because it's at the White House. It's gonna be dope. This fight's gonna be crazy, chat. Okay. Cut it down. Justin Gaethje's coming out to a gangster song. Hold me down. Hold my body down. Pray. Hold my body down. Down, 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 do, do, do. These entrances have been cool tonight, man. I'm walking through the White House grounds. Crazy. Hold my body down. You know, great. Hold my body down. This is crazy. This live music is dope. Let's go. Come on, man. Down, 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 down. Yo, get ready, chat, because this one's gonna be quick. I can't believe you watch NASCAR, JB. That just boggles my mind. I have never watched an entire NASCAR event. I've watched maybe 2 laps of one max. Yeah, nah, I like MotoGP. We're looking all about down. These fights have been psycho. You know, oh my body. Yeah, the live music is fucking sick. These fighters getting uh the people in they're part of the marching band, but they have like a 2 or 3 individual singers, and they've been singing all the songs, doing all these cover songs, and it sounds incredible. I'm like, why doesn't WWE do that? Let's go, Gaethje, come on! Oh, he gets pyro too. Oh my body down. Someone placed 150 grand on Gaethje. Oh no! I feel bad for the girl that placed the 500,000 on Alex Pereira. Yikes! She feels sick. Oh shit! There's a Spanish bull on the big Tron. Oh my god! You see a crown with a bunch of roses, and it's just bells. Dong. Sounds like the Undertaker. Like it's his funeral. And it comes out to straight Spanish music. Is he the champion? Where's his belt? I will say the one thing about the UFC, I mean of NASCAR, sorry. The one thing about NASCAR, it's crazy how fast they drive and how close together they all are. And those left turns, those aren't just left turns on flat roads; they turn into walls. So they're driving on flat ground, and then it corkscrews and they go sideways. That incline is crazy, but I can't watch that shit, bro. Appreciate y'all who stayed with me the whole time, man. The live singing and the live orchestra is crazy. It sounds so fucking good. It sounds much better than them just playing a theme song through a stereo speakers. This whole event has just had a different kind of aura to it the whole night. Incredible. These entrances are really good. I've been loving it. I'm sorry, Chad. I've just been vibing out to the music, bro. The live music is like therapeutic. It's healing. It gives off a different type of energy, a different type of frequency. Main event of the evening. What up, Otis? Thank you for still hanging around, bro. This is gonna be a great fight. I don't think it's going 5 rounds. Justin Gaethje don't fuck around, but neither does the champ. Is he a champion? Here we go, motherfucker. Here we go. Oh, Main event. Here we go, chat. Wait for it. He's gonna say it. Fireworks going off, chat, at the Lincoln Memorial. Come on. Oh no, I was just saying. So from the time all the shit started with Stephanie tweeting out that she's not going anywhere, and then resigning the next day, and then Vince leaving, coming back, and getting forced out, and then all the time that's passed, we're just gonna end up right back where it all started. We went nowhere. We thought all this time we was getting change, and we're moving away from that era. No, we just circled right back around that motherfucker. Oh, Vince, man, he's about to turn 80 fucking years old. 82 years old, some shit. How old is Trump today? It's Trump's birthday today. Hello, sweetie. God, another epic dress. Every fight she's had a different dress on. Criminy sakes. Here we go. Oh, punch right away by Gaethje. I mean, as soon as the fight started, boop, right to the face. Taporia walking Justin Gaethje down like Cormier just said. Getting red on his forehead already, Taporia. Oh no. Taporia just blasted Gaethje. Looked like he might have hurt him. Hit Gaethje again. Oh, nice uppercut by Gaethje. Uh-oh, superior cut. He wiped his eyebrow. He's cut open. Superior is split on his eyebrow. Yeah, these guys ain't fucking playing for no 5-rounder. This is not going to go 5 rounds. Oh, they are punching. Another uppercut. Gaethje is just stiff jabbing the shit out of Tapuria. Golly. This is crazy. Oh, Justin Gaethje with a nice right hand right to the eye socket of Tapuria. Good Lord. Shit. Oh, blasted him again. Huge right hand by Gaethje. Still a minute and a half left. Oh, another right hand. Oh, nice kick to the head by Gaethje. Oh, Tapuria with a nice combo. Gaethje's on wobbly legs. Gaethje looks hurt. Oh, trading blows. Oh, nice right hand by Gaethje. Now Tapuria, another swinging. This is just round 1. I told you this ain't going no 5 rounds. If they fight like this, they're going to be dead laying on the mat breathing, both of them, for 2 rounds. Gaethje, this is chaos. Oh, they are just throwing. Gaethje with an uppercut. This is crazy. Round 1, chat. Is he cut on his eye or just a black eye? Tapuria's face is fucked up. Damn. Gaethje's the bigger fighter. Topuria looks kind of small in there. It's crazy. You heard him. Shots traded by both guys, but it looked like Gaethje got hurt. I don't know. Another uppercut from Gaethje, though. This fight's crazy. Nice jab by Topuria. Topuria just keeps getting jabs. Little ones, big ones. Oh. Oh, nice right hand by Gaethje. He feinted like he was going to do a flying knee and just boom with a right. Oh, nice left jab by Topuria. Oh, nice body shot. He's body shotting him. Gaethje bad. He's ripping the body. Oh, Topuria tagging. Oh, Topuria. Body shots, headshots, body shots, headshots. He's doing damage. Oh, another dig. Oh, more body. More body. Another body. Oh, he dropped him. He's dropped him with the liver shot. Oh, now he's mounted on top of Gaethje. Now he's got his back. I mean, Topuria was tagging Justin Gaethje's body like I've never seen anybody taking rips like that. He's triangling him. Oh no, is he? He's so smart. Topuria is just on a different level IQ wise. Yeah, his grappling is so good. Damn, Justin got tagged in the fucking liver so many times. Golly. That was crazy, chat. And Topuria's face is all fucked up. So far this round, Topuria's just eating jabs. After that insane second round, Topuria is not really doing a whole lot the first half of round 3. Oh, another jab. That's like jab number 6. Oh! Oh! Justin just crushed him. Now it's got him in a guillotine choke. That noise. He's up. Oh, his face is gushing. USA! USA! I think my dog took a shit. Topuria is back on his feet, but his eye looks like a black gaping hole. Pause. Come on, Gaethje! Hit him with a jab, boom, and just hit him flush with a right. Just crushed his head. Dropped Topuria immediately. But Topuria's back on his feet somehow. Topuria his nose is a fountain, just gushing blood. Oh, he got tagged again. He got tagged again, chat. Topuria looks gassed. Oh, blasted again. Oh! Hit him with another uppercut. JG, JG, the crowd is chanting. Oh, nice punches by Topuria. Another jab by Gaethje. Oh, he punched him hard. Oh! Gaethje rocked him with a right. Hit him. Another one. Oh! Flying knee right to the chin. This is bonkers. This is bonkers. Oh, he's a bloody mess. That was a huge round for Justin. G fucking G's. Oh! Leg kick right before the buzzer! Look, Ilya, look at the crowd. He can't see. It's over. He can't see out of his right eye. Yeah, it's over. If he can't see out of his right eye, it's over. Jason Gaethje is your winner. Fight, fight, fight! But if he can't see, the rule is the fight's over. Oh God, his face. Oh my God. Oh! He can't see the right hand coming, and he just got blasted with another one, and he's got a gigantic golf ball sized thing growing under his eye. Oh! What is happening? Yeesh. A body shot by Tapuria. Gaethje with some more shots. Bro, the whole cheekbone area of Tapuria's left side of his face is just swelling up so bad. Come on, Gaethje, hit him. Oh, tagged him again. Bro, Tapuria's left eye. His right eye started with the cut on the right eye, and his, oh my God. Oh, knee lift. This fight's. I told you this was going to be fight of the night. These guys are going to war. Yeah, Tapuri ain't gonna be able to see tomorrow. Oh, he's bleeding out of his right eye. Oh, it was a thumb to the eye. I mean, Tapuri is a tough motherfucker, man. Oh, Justin Gaethje just got taken down and hit his head. Is Justin Gaethje knocked out? When they went down to the ground, Justin Gaethje's face just planted right into the mat, and it might have knocked him for a loop. He's out, Justin. Oh, and then he got blasted. He got up and got blasted, but he got out of it. These two dudes, this might be UFC fight of the year. Oh, oh, he cracked him with the knee to the ribs. Oh, that knee in his ribs. Holy shit. I think I heard his rib crack. Oh, fuck. I heard a snap when he hit him with that knee. Fight's over. God, and he just did a backflip off the cage, almost fell down, tried to turn it into a double backflip and landed on his neck upside down. Look how many people are out there. That was and new, baby. I respect the Poirier for trying to finish and for begging and saying no, I'm going in the fourth round. But my God, a fifth round is risking losing your eye, detaching your retina. Justin Gaethje had one point dug his thumb into Poirier's eye on an uppercut. Poirier was donezo. What a fucking war, man. A 4-round banger. I mean, UFC is going to bring in buku bucks for this show, chat. Bro, he got blasted. I don't know how he stood on his feet after that right punch. Yeah, UFC is going to bring in buku bucks, chat. Look at this knee to the rib cage. Oh, I swear I heard his lung or his rib break. Oh, he crushed him with that knee right in the lung. Now, Gaethje better be careful. This is crazy, chat. What movie is this? Supergirl? Yup. Every fucking fight had a finish. UFC 329 in a month. You said, "Don't drop me, asshole." Wow. Uh, that was a spectacular show. Justin Gaethje is crazy, bro. Sheesh. He got a UFC 250 belt. Uh, I didn't know Justin Gaethje was half Mexican. His last name throws it way off. That's crazy, man. Here we go. The first lady and Donald Trump himself. She said, I taught him everything he knows. How does his face not have a mark on it? And Ilya Tapuria's face is, my God. He's not going to want to look in the mirror for like about a week, at least. Hey. There's Donald Trump Jr. Or is that Eric with his big old alien head? All right, Otis, thank you for hanging out, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Uh, I will be with you live tomorrow, normal time. Get at me a little bit earlier before the show. I want to talk to you about some stuff so we can just link up and get on the same page type shit. Have a good night, bro. Here we go. More fireworks. Donald Trump just told Dana White, he said, that's the greatest fighter I've ever seen. Yeah, this was crazy. Secret Service. Or there must have been CIA snipers everywhere because some nut job tried to get Trump again. They did win today. Yeah, there was probably Secret Service all posed as they probably had him in the crowd at the park and everything. 100%. Sheesh, that was loud. There's Ivanka. There's Jared Kushner trying to take over Albania. The whole group. There's Kai. The whole Trump. There's Barron, 7 foot Barron Trump. That was crazy, chat. That was crazy. I think Trump has had more assassination attempts this year than there have been school shootings. To be honest, I feel like every week someone's trying to take him out. I'm like, some of these stories got to be fake because I've never heard of so many failed attempts. Is it just complete total retards trying to take him out? Like in this day and age with cameras and computers and the internet, why would you even try some dumb shit like that? Crazy. Oh, wow. So I'm just riding this stream out until it ends or I hit 5 hours. And as long as they go, uh, I'm going. But I think once they cut to the post show, I'm gonna end the stream. I got to take my dog out. I never actually did, and it's dark now outside. Oh, it's already 10:22. Holy shit! That was a whole long ass pay per view, over 5 hours long. Jeez. What a crazy way to there were so many great fights tonight. I didn't know half of the fighters was going to be on the card that were. Like, I didn't know Sean O'Malley was fighting tonight. I had no idea up until that little promo right before he fought. He punches dude a couple of times. Oh, he counters the dude, punches him, jab, boom, right hand, and then salutes the troops as he's falling to the ground. That was crazy. Diego Lopez with the first, with the was it first or second round knockout? There's knockouts all over tonight. Bo Nickel, boom. America, baby. I still can't believe Cyril Gahn knocked out Poetan. And Michael Chandler got knocked out too. Josh Hockett knocked out Derek Lewis. Oh God, he's going to be insufferable. Josh Hockett, when he gets up to the interview desk on the post show, oh God, God. Shout out Cyril Gahn, man. I didn't give him a chance in hell of winning. I don't know why. But that fight of the night for sure was Tapuria and Gaethje, hands down. I won't ask again, Huli, but do you actually think Vince, aka Boy, will be back in WWE as head of creative soon? Yeah, didn't you hear me talk? I was talking about it earlier. What'd you do? Ask me a question and then dip? I talked about it for a whole ass while. I don't mind saying it again, but you didn't hear me earlier? I'm saying, yeah, I think Vince is coming back soon. Oh, I guess what we talked about was my comment to Jason. But yeah, I think that he's coming back. I mean, it seems like all signs are pointing to that. It's crazy. It's crazy how you can go a couple of years thinking you moved away from something, and then like a light switch went on. Oh, it feels like Vince is on his way. But I will give myself credit for this because I've been saying I don't. I'm trying to think of when I first started saying this. I know for a fact all this year. I've been saying since January that I think Vince is writing for creative. He's feeding somebody information, and I don't know if it's directly Bruce or Michael Hayes, or maybe they just have been around Vince for so long they know how he thinks, and maybe it's them coming up with this hokey shit. But it feels way too much like Vince. Thank you, Michael Bisping, for saying what I said 20 minutes ago. They're not going to top this. Not this year, probably not ever. This was crazy. No, I don't think WWE is going to get worse. I definitely said earlier that I think we will see Vince at WrestleMania next year on TV. He's in tight with the Arabs, with the Saudi prince and all them. We're going to see it. I don't think necessarily it's going to get worse, though. I think we are getting the worst. We've gotten the worst in from like 2016 to 2020, maybe to 2021. Uh, he got pummeled with so many right hands from Justin Gaethje. His orbital bone socket has to be crushed. It has to be. It has to be in pieces. But he had Justin on the ropes. He had a triangle on him. I've never seen nobody do a triangle sitting on top of the other dude's head. I've never seen that. Trying to go for an armbar, the liver shots. I mean, that was a war. Topuria went out on a sword. This was crazy. If Vince takes over fully, no. He's not. I don't. No. I said I think he'll be back in the WWE. I don't necessarily know if he'll be head of creative. I don't think he'll. I think if anything, it'll be a TV role. He'll reprise his character, Vince McMahon, but he's not coming back to take back the company. No, Ari Emanuel ain't gonna sell the WWE back to Vince. This is part of the reason why they increased the tickets and the price of merch and everything, because now WWE is worth way more than they bought it from Vince McMahon for, and Vince don't have that kind of money to buy it back. You just don't. Vince maybe has a couple $1 billion. You Google how much WWE's net worth is right now. Vince don't have it. I don't think there'll be. I mean, I don't think there's going to be an opening or an opportunity. They're not going to. It would have to be passed by the board of directors. You can't just come back now that he's not going to jail and say I'm taking my shit back. It doesn't work like that. I don't know if that's what you're trying to say or not. Maybe I'm misunderstanding your comment. So if that's the case, my bad. I think in some way, shape, or form we'll see Vince on TV. I don't know if he'll be in any position of power behind the scenes to run things. That remains to be seen. I can't see how, but the one thing we all know about Vince is just when you think he's gone, he's back every time, every single time. It's always been that way. It's really remarkable. But if they do let him back in with a position of power, how is he? How does he still like? I don't understand how his brain functions enough for him to even like. When you've been doing something so long, like, do you really want to come back now and run creative? I know he thinks he's going to live forever, but science says otherwise. And did you see that recent picture of Vince where now not only does he have the Spanish mustache and shit, but he's got like the Pepe Le Pew like white streak going down the middle of his head. It's not just a little patch of white anymore. It's like the whole. He looked like a fucking skunk. He is a turd that won't flush. That's crazy. Oh, oh, that might be the punch that crushed his orbital socket. Pummeled him with them right hand punches. Justin Gaethje's crazy. He doesn't have a mark on his face. Not a cut, not a bruise, not a swelling, uh, not a scratch. And he got taken to the limit. Look at how many people were in that park for this. Crazy shit. Bro, he got smashed on that right hand. They keep showing it over and over. And that knee to the fucking rib cage might have broke his ribs. Crazy. Crazy. They got Justin Gaethje coming to the panel live. Okay. Okay. He doesn't have a mark on his face. Wait, is he wearing slippers that have the Rock's Brahma Bull logo on them? Is the Rock still signed with Under Armour? How did no fight go to decision? I mean, what are the odds of that? And I will say, in all my years of watching MMA, this year has been one of the worst years collectively for UFC pay-per-views. Their pay-per-views have been very underwhelming. They needed this to be what it was, especially when you got the Knicks in the finals last night, and you got the World Cup, and everybody's in all the uh, togetherness of everybody coming to America, and all the foreigners are loving America, and America's not so shitty after all. Uh, the UFC needed a good show. They needed to take the headlines away. He's getting all excited watching him punch. Bro, that knee was crazy. It is hot as fuck, chat. So Justin Gaethje's an OG to the sport, like going back to the illegal days too. And he started watching that shit for like I started watching WWE when I was about that young, a little bit older, but is it me, Chad, or does this guy interviewing Justin Gaethje look and sound like Monster? Holy smoke! From the side profile, it looks very much like Jason. Shout out to the Monster. I gotta listen to his sound off from this weekend. I'll do that in a little bit. Overall, between the World Cup games I watched and this UFC fight, damn, pretty crazy. Yeah. That was a great UFC. I did not end any UFC pay per view this year saying things like that. Who made a Vince video? Oh, Monster did? Okay. I'm gonna look for that. I'll listen to that after I end this stream. Wow, Justin's champion. Yeah, what a great show, man. Crazy. I'm glad I just decided to chuck this on. I had been thinking about it a couple weeks ago, but honestly, time got away from me. And then today, I was like, you know what? I ain't doing shit. I'm gonna go live. So I appreciate all the real ones that pulled up today. Mike Rouse, my homie Draco, Patrick Palmer, my dog, my co-host partner, one who chose me to be part of his weekly Raw reviews. Um, my brother from another mother, Otis, Big O Gaming. Shout out to you, bro. JB for pulling up. Appreciate you. My boy Indigo for showing up, even though he don't talk. I appreciate him for pulling up. Anybody else that pulled up and didn't say nothing, appreciate you. Hope everybody remembered to hit that like button. I'm gonna check something real quick while I'm still live because I haven't checked it in a while. Boom, 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 boom. Anyways, we'll get there one day eventually. No, JB, I'm not, but there's a reason for that. Well, there was a reason for that. I don't really know what the reason is now because the reason I had is no longer an issue. But there's a level of anxiety and apprehensiveness. Um, and while I feel comfortable doing what I've been doing, I feel like, I don't know why. I don't have that many followers on Twitter, but I just feel like a lot of people in the IWC will see me. And my stream is just pretty basic. I feel like I need to do a proper background setting and have some. I need to do like add a little few more bells and whistles to my stream. Get rid of this blending in with the background ghetto shit before I want to put myself on Twitter and TikTok because eventually that's the goal. But I'm just not there yet with in terms of what I need to do that. I could go live on TikTok. Their background situation is a little bit better for those that don't have like a green screen or anything like that. But my biggest following is on Twitter, and I'm afraid of losing them because most of them aren't wrestling fans. I don't think. And pretty much everybody that follows me on TikTok don't know what I look like. There's only like 3 people that know what I look like. Well, everybody outside. I'm talking about 3 people outside of JD's community, obviously. All you guys that show up here know what I look like, but I'm not really sure how many people from JD's community follow me on TikTok, to be honest. That was a great stream chat. I think I'm going to call it there. I went over 5 hours, 5.5 hours. That severely cuts into my stream time for the month, being that today started all new time. If this event would have been yesterday, like UFC events normally are, my time would have reset today. So this 6-hour stream wouldn't have been no thing. But uh, I don't know what's going on in terms of wrestling. Usually, for Raws and the PLEs, I'll be on Otis's, but I'm not sure what AAA's doing. Like I like watching it, but it happens so quick. I don't really. I just wait till their main shows and then I talk about what's been going on because the stories progress a little slower in AAA due to the fact that there's only an hour a week. So. Cyril Gahn started battering that leg, man. I told you, chat. That's the beginning of the end. When you see bruising on the inside thigh that quick, that he leans with he plants with that leg, and if you're getting that leg tattooed on your inner thigh, you can't really put your weight on it no more. So I knew once the bruising started in the first round, I'm like, oh no, that's gonna be an issue, and it certainly was. He got tortured. Fucking hell. Hullyhausen. Thank you, JB. Appreciate you for hanging out for so long, bro, and everybody else. I I don't know when I'll be live next, but if you see me, you'll see me. Appreciate you guys. Until the next one. America! Fuck yeah!